What's up, men, women, trannies? Zach, I'm very offended by those swastikas. Ugh. Dale won first place in the Trailer Park Pro. Jesus, why are you asking me what my favorite color is? What do I wear? Black or blue? And I usually have black or gray shorts. Sometimes with my Michigan outfits, I have maize shorts. I guess I have some navy shorts too. Basically, I wear maize and blue, black and gray, or black and black. Sometimes navy and gray. Father, how can we sick Big Rod Fitness on Dale? I don't know. I have no idea. But that would be funny. I'd actually like to see Big Rob Fitness box Dale. I have a feeling Big Rob Fitness can fucking box. You guys might think I'm crazy, but I'll bet he can. I'll bet Big Rob Fitness could fuck some people up in a boxing ring. Growing up fucking Muslim in the Detroit area, shit, I'll bet he got in fights every day after school walking home. Me included. What happened to Lenny? I don't know. Bumped his head when he came out of the womb. I don't know. I don't know anything about Chicago police shooting this Adam Toledo. Holy shit, it looks like sleet. Wow. That's some nasty fucking weather. Glad I decided to not drive. So I'm all loaded up with my weekend load. Got to be down in Atlanta, Georgia by Monday morning. And I'm up in north central Pennsylvania. There's basically two ways I can get to Atlanta. I can go through the mountains of West Virginia, or I can take the long way and avoid the mountains and go through Columbus, Ohio like a pussy. Father, show us our load. Father, how can you support Crackzilla when he talks so much shit about you? Because Rob and Lenny don't mean any harm when they troll me. They're just making fun of me. I'm a fucking man. I don't get bent out of shape. What do I look like, Dale Chance to you? Fucking cookie cutter? Look, I make fun of Lenny. Lenny doesn't get mad at me. Lenny can pretty much say almost anything he wants about me, and I won't get pissed. Because I know that Lenny is fucking doing it for the camera. He even winked. He said something about me in one of Robzilla's latest videos. And when he was talking trash about me, he even winked at the fucking camera. So, and you guys don't know about that about the conversations me and Rob Zilla have behind the scenes? You know, Rob Zilla doesn't have any malicious intent towards me. We got kind of an alliance going. Oh. You should sell your boss's truck and buy a house. Shut the trolls up. What are the trolls going to do when I retire and I'm in a motorhome and I still don't have a house? Fuck. You know how many senior citizens fucking sell everything they got and fucking buy a nice big goddamn Winnebago and fucking just see the country? Do everything they couldn't do while they were tied down working, paying a mortgage, raising kids? Fuck. I think that's great when retirees do that. See the fucking country together. Cream pie your old lady in fucking RV parks across the land. What's better than that? Jay, what's your favorite state to drive through? That's kind of a crazy question because there's different states, you know, have different things to offer. I mean, if I'm simply driving through a state and not really going to stop there except for maybe to piss, fuck, I like West Virginia. That state's beautiful as fuck. But, you know, unless you're in goddamn Morgantown, you know, I wouldn't want to be in West Virginia for a fucking weekend. You know, maybe the state capital. There's a couple places in West Virginia I wouldn't mind being on for the weekend. But I mean, there's stretches of road in Arizona and fucking Nevada where you can see for fucking 20 miles across the desert. You're just hoping you don't goddamn break down and have to wait for a goddamn tow truck out there in the middle of the desert. That's kind of cool, but it sucks in a way because you're stressing. You don't take time to enjoy being in the middle of nowhere. Moab, Utah is nice. Utah is a crazy fucking state. You know, a lot of movies where they have to film shit that looks like it's on another planet, they will film in Utah because of some of those crazy fucking rock fucking, you know, those crazy fucking rocks. And I don't know how to explain it. If you've ever been to Utah, you know what I'm talking about. It looks like a goddamn different planet. It's fucked up. Pennsylvania kind of sucks because there's not a lot of truck stops in Pennsylvania, and Pennsylvania is a fucking nightmare to find fucking beer. Pennsylvania had this fucked up law that just got changed, I think a year ago, where alcohol could not be rung up on the same cash register as fuel. So none of the truck stops had beer in Pennsylvania. And most of them don't now anyway. Like there's a truck stop I like to stop at. The one where the strip club is, the one where the Philly Corral is. That truck stop, in the back, they have a pizzeria and subs, and you could buy beer back there and the pizza part of the truck stop, but you can't buy your beer up front. Pennsylvania is kind of fucked up, but I like that truck stop where the Philly Corral is. I forget the name of that. What is that? Smithton? You could buy hard liquor at gas stations in Maine. That's cool. you feel left out because the Delray Misfits hate you? Who besides Brad hates me? Lenny doesn't hate me. Andrew doesn't hate me. Who else do you consider a Delray Misfit? Would you consider Andrew Kalura a Delray Misfit? I mean, he doesn't even live in fucking Florida. That'd be like calling Hamburg a Delray Misfit. Big Richard doesn't hate me. Saul doesn't hate me. Todd doesn't hate me. Nate might, because I troll him so hard about Libya and being Viet Cong. McCuck does. So McCuck is a Delray Misfit now? I thought you guys hated McCuck for trying to wedge his way in. And I don't really hate McCuck. In fact, the last time me and McCuck fucking exchanged text messages, we kind of put an end to our bullshit. He said he's just focusing on chemo right now. That was a few weeks ago, so I don't even know if he's still doing chemo. Not really fun picking on a guy when he's going through chemotherapy. So maybe McCuck will pull out of this and get healthy again, and then I can start trashing him again. I think that sounds fair. I think it sounds fun, too. Congratulations, McCuck. You survived. Now we're going to ruin you. Demon King says we should ruin Dale. I can't really comment on that because Dale has threatened to call his attorney on me over that picture of his double wide on my page. Why didn't you answer when Hamburg called you? I've been working, bro. Was Hamburg on Joe Pietaro's live today? Father, are you circumcised? I'll make you a deal. We'll put a blindfold on you. I'll put my dick in your mouth. And then you got to figure it out with just your mouth. No eyes. What's the secret strategy for Dale, Father? I don't know. You guys do whatever you want to Dale. I don't really want to give you guys any directions or orders or even advice. I think the trolls on Ruckus should do as they see fit. How about that? Read between the lines on that one. Big Blunt touching his pee-pee again. I like touching my pee-pee. Dale has been insecure, posting tons of pics of his measurements. Yeah, I know. trying to compete with Lenny, calling out Lenny. Look, Lenny, I don't even train my neck. So let me get this right. Dale's arms are 19 and his calves are only 18. Am I getting that right? What was his neck? He didn't measure his height. I bet my arms are 19 and I don't even give two fucks about bodybuilding. I literally do about 2 sets of biceps a week. Dale probably does 15 sets of biceps. Probably more. Dale probably does 20 sets of biceps. I do 2. And our arms measure the same. Dale's arms are 16-inch lean. You know, I may have a fat stomach, but I'm not carrying any fat on my fucking arms. My calves look great in the last video. Thanks. I'd like to take a lot of credit for that, but I don't even train them. So I think my calves are got to be bigger than Dale's. His calves are 18. I mean, come on, man. You're a bodybuilder. You got 18-inch calves? What the fuck? I have a feeling my calves are bigger than my arms. I don't know. I think it would be a great video of, we can get Andrew to film the conservative Cuban measuring me and Lenny, all our body parts in our underpants. Truck stop calves. Stop it, John. I got kids. Measure cock. My belly's too fat to measure my cock. If I laid down on my back and got my cock hard, I wouldn't be able to read the ruler. What's your favorite ice cream? That's a stupid fucking question, but I'll answer it. Haagen-Dazs cherry vanilla. Or Haagen-Dazs butter pecan. I used to really like Ben & Jerry's Cherry Garcia, but I just am kind of over it. Ben & Jerry's has too much shit in their ice cream. Sometimes I just want some fucking ice cream. I don't want all that shit mixed in there. If you had to, would you rather be stuck in a room with Dale or Bravo? Probably Johnny Bravo, because at least with Johnny Bravo, you can have an intelligent conversation. That's not going to happen with Dale. Haagen-Dazs rum raisin, I can't stand that shit. Would you rather be stuck in a room with a PM or a gorilla? Well, the gorilla's going to smell better. Opinion on Cliff Bars. They're extremely cookie cutter. My favorite protein bar is the Metrics, I believe it's cookies and cream. The brown one that has the white icing on the top. That motherfucker, it's a big 100 bar. Those fuckers are good. What's your snack? What's your go-to snack when driving? Um, Beef jerky and peanuts are gotta be the most popular of just about any truck driver. I mean, you're always better off snacking on protein. I mean, I see truck drivers that got a bag of chips on their dashboard, and I don't mind a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos every now and again, but if I'm snacking on peanuts and fucking beef jerky, I'm actually getting in a meal, you know. Whereas potato chips, you're just putting garbage in your body. Yeah, peanuts, beef jerky. I mean, those are key. You gotta have those in a truck. Think think what kind of protein can you eat while you're driving? Hard boiled eggs, beef jerky, nuts. I eat a lot of almonds too. I I have almonds and peanuts. Almonds are much healthier than peanuts. High carbs would be better for strength. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but how are you supposed to drive while you're slamming pasta? I mean, in a perfect world, you should eat like the way Dale paid Cornelius to teach him how to eat. You should have a fucking half cup of rice with every single meal. But who the fuck has time? You know, you can't food prep when you're a truck driver. Someone made fun of me for buying fucking hard boiled eggs at the store. What am I supposed to do? Where am I going to hard boil fucking eggs? So I buy hard boiled eggs. Fuck it. I don't pay rent. I don't waste money on having an automobile. I can afford to buy hard boiled eggs, for Christ's sakes. Why do PMs have this distinct smell? Well, a lot of it has to do with their hair care products and the lotions they put on their skin. So you add in a little bit of body odor, a little armpit odor. I mean, your typical PM from the is going to smell like armpit, cocoa butter, and Afro Sheen. That's a great quote right there. Armpit, cocoa butter, and Afro Sheen. Jake Sellers just said, I'm done watching this fat loser. He never reads my comments. I hope he logged out before I read that one. That would be funny. Dale sucks at bodybuilding, needs to change weight classes. I said that before the fucking Ruby. I said, Dale, you gotta diet down to 198 and go light heavy. Go for the fucking win. You know? And that's the main thing that pissed me off a long time ago about Dale. He didn't care about winning the Ruby. He wanted to try and humiliate Lenny. So he stayed fucking overweight, got in the heavyweight class so he could be out there against Lenny. You know, Dale is not Dale is not big enough to be a heavyweight. If Dale was big enough to be a heavyweight at his height, he would be a pro. I mean, people Dale's height that are heavyweight compete in the 212 class at the Mr. fucking Olympia. Put Dale's picture side by side with anybody from the lineup of the 212 class at the Mr. Olympia, and they all make Dale look fucking skinny. Dale should be competing in light heavyweight, but Dale's ego and how stubborn he is. He has to try and compete in heavyweight. Dale would rather get third place in the heavyweights than diet down to 198 and get a fucking first place trophy. I don't know, whatever. It's his life. I can't. I offered the advice to him a long time ago. No, Jay, Cornelius thinks I'm good at 215. Okay. You're also paying Cornelius, you know? I can pay people to give me compliments too. Father, why did Dale buy a depreciating asset? I'm not sure. Modular homes go down in value. They don't go up. Anybody who's ever made money on a modular home, that's because the land it's sitting on went up in value. If somebody wants your lot bad enough, they'll pay your asking price, even if, you know, for the land. Even if they come in there with a bulldozer and fucking push your fucking modular home into a deep hole and cover it with dirt. Do they get tornadoes in fucking North Carolina? Probably not too bad. Because you don't want to be in a modular home for a fucking tornado. You wind up in the fucking Wizard of Oz. Buy a modular home instead of a house and take the difference and put it in 401k or stocks. Interesting concept. What about use Uber or Lyft instead of buying a car, and then put the difference in 401k or stocks? Would you agree with that one too? Well, that's the thing. Dale's double wide isn't even on a goddamn basement. The guy makes $100,000 a year, he claims, and he didn't fucking hire an excavating company to dig a basement to slap that modular on top of a fucking basement. He's got it on a fucking cinder block fucking crawl space. If you look at that picture of Dale's double wide, anyone else, any of you guys that are in construction had to have noticed how many vents are in that fucking crawl space. Who the fuck did that? Dude, you don't need that many vents unless you built your goddamn house on a fucking swamp. For Christ's sakes. You guys take a look at that picture and look how many vents are in that fucking crawl space. Fuck. Yeah, Dale should have fucking dug a basement if he wanted a modular home. Then you could fucking trick out your basement and go hang out in the basement. You're not living in a fucking trailer. Dale could have put a home gym down in the basement. Shit, you could put your master bedroom down there. Just let the kids run wild upstairs in the trailer. And then when the kids go off to college or the military or get a factory job, whatever, you fucking have someone come in there and yank that modular home off your fucking property and build a real house. Damn, dude, I just got a fucking message on Facebook Messenger from a hot chick. I'll bet I'm being catfished. Because what the fuck does a hot chick want to do with a guy like me? Oh. See, that's why I don't understand people that get catfished. When you're a balding, overweight, homeless, alcoholic truck driver, and you get a message from a chick that looks good, you know it's not real. What's with the seatbelt? I can use the seatbelt to open up my bottles of ginger ale. You don't know how to pop a top with a fucking seatbelt? How old are you, son? Back in my day, everything wasn't twist off. You can use a lighter, too. You can pop tops with a lighter. Hold the bottle like this. Put the lighter underneath the cap. Use your index finger as the fulcrum. Boom! Pop that top with a lighter. Seatbelt, lighter. Come on, man. What are you, some kind of cookie cutter? You've only done twist off? Would you eat shit out of Brad's ass? No, absolutely not. I guess Brad is extremely upset that you guys refer to me as father, even when you're joking around. I guess Brad had a little tantrum, I guess, about 2 weeks ago. And a certain person was just telling me today on direct message that 2 weeks ago, Brad stopped talking to them, called him an idiot because he refers to me as father. Thoughts on Scott Mendelson bench fail? I'm not sure. Was that recent? I know Scott Mendelson had a real bad pec tear years ago. That's why he doesn't lift raw anymore. I was watching a video and Scott said he only benches with a shirt because his pec could never survive competing raw. So 1,200 pounds? Holy fuck. Yeah, that's stupid. I mean, Scott is an amazing bench presser. I mean, holy crap. Hasn't the guy done 700 raw? So the fact that he's trying 1,200, that means he's using that stupid fucking shirt for an additional 500 pounds? That's fucking stupid. I can't stand equipped powerlifting versus raw. Equipped powerlifting is why that sport never took off on television like strongman did. Your average fan, like a lot of people that don't even lift weights, or a lot of people that don't even exercise, enjoy watching the world's strongest man. You take that fan, the type of fan that tunes into World's Strongest Man, and you try and explain to them, well, he really can't bench that. It's the shirt. They're going to look at you like with a puzzled look, like, what? And then when it comes to the squat, well, he can't really squat that. It's that suit he's wearing. They're going to be like, what? It totally turns people off that don't know about the sport. And rightly so. It's stupid. Who are these people just putting up one letter? That's so stupid. Thoughts on cream pies? I like them. They're full of amino acids. Kaluras especially. How much weight does knee wraps add? That's a great question. It's really relative to the person. You know, I mean, let's say you're a guy that can squat 405, which is 4 plates on each side for 1 rep. That's your max. A real good set of knee wraps and someone who knows how to wrap you, you're gonna get that 405 for at least a couple of reps, 3 or 4. So it's huge, absolutely huge. And the squat suit is even more. I really don't know if those thick suede powerlifting belts really add reps. I don't know. I mean, I know they help you with a heavy single because they're so fucking thick that when you get down to parallel, the top of your thighs hit that fucking belt. It almost helps you stop and change direction when the top of your thighs hit that belt. That's going to help you much more for a heavy single than it is for reps. And that can't be good for your knees. To wrap your knees that fucking tight that you're getting that much more out of your lifting. It can't be healthy. I remember someone explaining it to me like this. You guys know what a nutcracker is? Those things that are like this? And you put the walnut in there and you crack it. If you think about your knee being a nutcracker, and then all that material in the back of your knee from the knee wrap is the nut. Think about it. When you come down, when your knee comes down on all that material in the back, it wants to pry that knee apart. It's not good for it. But when you're in your 20s, you can survive shit like that. And Ronnie Coleman wonders why he can't fucking walk. Is Ronnie Coleman financially set for life? I have no idea on the man's situation. He's such a dumb PM. That guy must have like a fucking education like Dale's. Jay Masters, is Meow Man a homosexual? Well, you can't unsuck a dick. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. But I know you can't unsuck a dick. Kind of like, you can't unpull a trigger. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. You can't unsuck a dick. Once a dick's been sucked, it's been sucked. You can't put the piss back in the penis. I prefer female piss. I heard Lenny one time refer to tranny cum as female cum. When a tranny comes in Lenny's mouth, you know, it's coming out of a cock and balls. Lenny calls that female cum. Lenny, did you swallow? Well, yeah, I like female cum. What? Yeah, female cum. Doesn't even make sense. To me, female cum is squirt. Is it gay if you don't touch anything? Well, we've had this conversation many times on this channel, and before that on my old Instagram. If a tranny sucks your cock and they never take their panties off and you never see the dick and nuts, it's kind of like a victimless crime because you have plausible deniability. Because you in a court of law, you could put your hand on a stack of Bibles and if they asked you, did that man suck your dick? And you could honestly say, well, I really don't know. There were pants. I never saw any testicles. You've got plausible deniability. Because, you know, if a tranny takes their panties off and waves their dick around, you know, and then you let that person suck your cock, yeah, you're kind of a fag. But if you're at a bar and this hot tranny's fucking dealing on you, and you really don't know, you know, maybe you're just plain stupid, maybe you don't want to know, and then you wind up going back to your place or her place, I don't, even in the alley, and this hot tranny sucks your cock, but she doesn't ever take any of her clothes off, you got plausible deniability. In that instance, you really can't be called a homosexual because you actually never verified any testicles. I mean, think about it. Even if a tranny says, well, I'm really a man, a fucking female bodybuilder with a deep voice from steroids could play that joke on you. You know what I mean? You really don't know unless you see the testicles. Once you see testicles, you've proven that's a man. And if you let that person suck your dick, yes, you've had homosexual sex, oral sex. But, you know, like I've said many times before, if the tranny never takes they could take their top off and you can suck their tits and all that nonsense, but if they keep their pants on and you never see their cock, it's pretty much a victimless crime. Never turn down a blowjob, even if it's from an old man. God, did I say that one night when I was drunk? Plausible deniability. Did you dream this up? No. Lenny is a cross between George Floyd, Andrew Gillum, and Albino Rhino. Lenny's nothing like Andrew Gillum. Andrew Gillum is a goddamn communist. MD says God, family, country. Right. God, family, and the Arm of Honor. Oh. Did you ever see the movie Convoy? You know, I was a little kid when Convoy came out. I'm not exactly sure I've ever watched Convoy from start to finish. I probably haven't because I know I was too little to go to the movie theater to see it. And I've never rented the video cassette or the VHS tape. I've never had the DVD. So I've probably just seen bits and pieces of it. It's so sick. Father has to create a master's militia family crest. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Ever since the conservative Cuban gave me that shirt, and on the back it says Father, and it reminded me of a Ranger tab. I've been thinking about what kind of patch we could make for our unit. I really like the Special Forces patch, you know, the Indian arrowhead, because the American Indians were the original unconventional warfare. American Indians invented unconventional warfare, and I forget what the upturned sword stands for. And then the three lightning bolts going through the sword, that's for land, air, and seal, or sea, just like a seal. Someone look that up. What does the upturned sword in the Special Forces patch symbolize? I know what the arrowhead symbolizes. I know what the three lightning bolts symbolize. That's land, sea, and air, just like a seal. Can't remember what the sword symbolizes, but I don't know. I mean, if we don't use the Special Forces colors, which are basically teal and gold, we're not copying Special Forces. Like if we took a Special Forces patch and made it maize and blue like Michigan colors, that wouldn't be stolen valor because we changed the colors. We're not trying to be veterans. I'm not into stolen valor. That's a good idea. Take the Special Forces patch, change it to maize and blue instead of teal and gold. Then we could put the Father tab above it instead of an airborne tab. That would be awesome. I kind of like the Ranger tab though. The upturned dagger represents Fairborn Sykes knife used by British commandos in World War II, a version which was also used by members of the Office of Strategic Services. Interesting. Yeah, the OSS, they were bad motherfuckers in World War II. They were probably the original special forces. The, the, the you know what? I kind of like um, Her Royal Majesty's Special Air Service, the SAS. What what's their fucking motto is fucking awesome, isn't it? Who dares wins. I like that. I like that a lot. So maybe we can work with this. The Cuban can maybe do a little research. Maybe we could. I think Jay could make it through BUDS or SEAL training. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Maybe when I was fucking 18. Shit, with my knees, I couldn't even do airborne school. I kind of like the Army Rangers. They're kind of fucking badasses. You know, they're not trying to be so fucking fancy. You know, like, oh, we're Green Berets or we're Navy SEALs. You know, they don't play those games. They just go in there and fucking take over towns. You know, the army fucking pretty much their fucking game plan is, well, we're pretty much going to bomb the shit out of them and then send in the Rangers. And then we'll send in the rest of the fucking army later. Rangers are badass. And another reason I like the Army Rangers, you know, they're not trying to be glamour forces like Navy SEALs or Army Special Forces, you know, commonly referred to as Green Berets. Rangers are just Rangers, just doing our job. Did you hear about the new rear suspension on the Dodge Ram? Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned that last night. Is that why you're saying that? Are you making fun of me? Yeah, it's a 4-link rear suspension, outboard shocks, meaning the shocks are outside the springs, which is where you want them. Fucking awesome. Demon King says Dodge is terrible. You know, I'm a General Motors guy, have been my whole life. You know, I love Pontiacs. You know, my favorite muscle cars are Pontiac GTOs and Pontiac Firebirds. Um, you know, it's what I grew up, you know, and I like Chevy trucks, obviously. You know, I love Chevy muscle cars too. You know, and I even appreciate Buick and Oldsmobile muscle cars. Um, Never been a Ford guy or a Dodge guy. But there's something about Dodge trucks. For one thing, when you, I don't know if it's still true, but back in the old days, a 1-ton Dodge, like most 1-tons, like, you know, a lot of guys that build up trucks, they want to buy axles off an old 1-ton. And you know, like say you buy an old F-350 to, to, to tear the axles out of it to build up your truck. You're going to get a Dana 60 rear and a Dana 60 front. And then with the, if you buy an old Chevy 1-ton, you're probably going to get a GM corporate 14-bolt rear end and a Dana 60 front. And the nice thing about Dodge, it might just be the dualies. I know the dualies for sure. If you salvage the axles off an old Dodge dually, you got a Dana 70 rear end, which is ultra fucking beefy, and a Dana 60 front. So the axles off a Dodge 1-ton were just always what people wanted. So, and now Dodge has that fucking kick-ass rear suspension. And Dodge has the Cummins, man. You know, I'm a V8 guy. I live and breathe and drink and sleep and all I think about is V8 engines. So, but the Cummins straight 6 is fucking amazing. I mean, for fucking Christ's sakes, the brand new Cummins Dodge diesel makes fucking 1,000 foot-pounds of torque. It's beating the V8 Ford and the V8 Chevy. So there's something to that straight 6. They just make power, man. They make good torque. And if you care about economy at all, I mean, if you're a multimillionaire, I guess it really doesn't matter. But, you know, if you care at all about economy, you got to think about, you know, once you get up to highway speeds and you're just cruising, one of the advantages of the Cummins is you're only feeding 6 cylinders. So the Dodge is going to get better economy on the highway. You're only feeding 6 holes. You know, whereas when Tyler was with Olivia, he was only feeding 3 holes. Jay, I get a free Corvette for you if you can fit in it. What year? I almost bought a 69 Corvette about 20 years ago. But before I bought my 69 Pontiac GTO, I went down to Napoleon, Ohio, to this Corvette place. It's one of the biggest classic Corvette places in the United States. If you guys Google Corvettes in Napoleon, Ohio, it'll probably come up first in your Google search. And I sat in this 1969 427 convertible Corvette, had a 4-speed manual transmission. And it was blue with a white convertible top, and it was only like $10,900 back then. We're talking 95, and I still think about that car to this day. I should have bought it, but you know, I walked away. And I had this kind of epiphany that, like, why are you looking at Corvettes? Why are you trying to be something you're not? Why are you trying to reinvent yourself? You know, you're not a sports car guy. You've always been a muscle car guy. You've always wanted a GTO, for Christ's sakes. So I wound up I went and bought a GTO. Whatever. Live and learn. I love that GTO. Yeah, so I'll always have a soft spot in my heart for 427 Corvettes. So that's what made me start looking at the C6. I believe the C6 Corvette is what, like 2005 through 2013, and the C6 Z06 had that 427 small block, and so I've always been intrigued by the C6 with the 427, and then I just recently found out that the 2014 and 2015 Camaro Z28 came with the LS7 427 small block, and I'm pretty sure on the resale market you can snag a 15, a 14, or a 15 Z28 for less than a C6 Z06. I don't know. I'm not. But I definitely want to get another fast car someday. But I want it to be modern. I don't want to get a fucking old muscle car with no air conditioning. So I'm thinking about the Corvette's C6 Z07 with the 427, or a 2014, 2015 Camaro Z28 with a 427. Because there's just something magical about the numbers 427. 7-liter, 7.0. It doesn't even have to be the fastest car. It just, like I know a Hellcat is faster than a Z28, with its 6.2 fucking supercharged, blah, blah, blah. But I just would be happier with those 427 emblems on the fucking hood. 427. Yeah, what do you got in that thing? Well, I got a 7-liter. What? 7-liter? Younger people have never even heard of a 7-liter. You tell people you got a 7-liter, they're like, what the fuck? My dad had a 69 Vet with a 427 with tri-power carbs and a 4-speed trans, maroon with black interior. Sounds beautiful, bro. Sounds fucking beautiful, Jim Henry. Yeah, the tri-power carburation setup was pretty trick. 3 2-barrels. That's fucking slick. 3 2-barrels is definitely a sweet setup. You fucking pop the hood and you got, instead of a big 4-barrel, you got 3 2-barrels. It's fucking awesome. And it's actually highly effective for fuel distribution because a V8 is somewhat long of an engine. So instead of having one big 4-barrel in the center, you got a 2-barrel, a 2-barrel, a 2-barrel. So the carburetors are actually closer to the cylinders they're feeding. This car talk is so gay. Not really, brah. I like cars. I like trucks. I like trannies. I like steroids. gun talk. All right. I don't know if I've ever talked about my rifle I want to get built. I don't know if you guys obviously know, if you've been watching this channel, that I am just fixated with 45 caliber. Someone made the mistake one day of asking me what's the best caliber, and I went on a fucking tirade about fucking 45s. I want to get, now, you guys pretty much all of you know about the Taurus Judge. It's a 45 caliber fucking revolver that can shoot 410 shotgun shells. And it's available in many different models, you know. And the most heavy duty one can actually handle the 454 Castell, which is stronger than a 44 Magnum. So, now, a lot of you guys might not know it, but you can put 45 pistol shells, not 45 automatic, but you can put 45 long Colt shells in a 410 shotgun, like a single shot or a double barrel. But if you put 454 Castell shells in a single shot 410 or a double barrel 410, it's probably going to blow up in your face. And you're going to wind up in the emergency room and maybe blind. So here's the deal. There are areas in the country that are where they allow deer hunting, but they're what we call shotgun only fucking zones, where they don't want you using rifles. They want you using, like buckshot or a shotgun slug. That way if you miss your deer, it's not going to wind up ripping through an apartment complex and killing a bunch of PM babies. So what I want to get either a double barrel or an over-under 410 shotgun with a rifled barrel that's strong enough to withstand 454 Castell pistol bullets. And here's the deal. I'm sure somebody makes a double barrel already in 454 Castell. But here's the deal. That's not going to be legal in a shotgun only zone, because guns have its stamp of what the intended cartridge is. So if you get a double rifle chambered for 454 Castell, it's going to have it stamped right on it, 454 Castell. So what I'd like to do is I would like to either get that gun and grind off where it says chambered for 454 Castell, and then have a gunsmith restamp it 410 slug, or get a custom rifle, a custom double rifle built. And when you get a custom double rifle built, the gunsmith is going to stamp it anything you want. So if I tell the gunsmith, hey, I want a double barrel rifle, chambered for 454 Castell, but I want you to stamp it 410 slug, he'll do it gladly. I mean, you're the customer, you're paying. But a custom rifle is going to cost me like $1,000. So it'd be a lot cheaper to get a double barrel that someone already makes for 454 Castell, have a gunsmith grind it, maybe add some metal after he grinds off the 454 Castell, Maybe he could, like, put a weld on there and then grind it flat again and then re-stamp it 410 slug. I want a gun that's legal in shotgun only areas, that's able to handle a 454 Cassell handgun load. Just stamp it 410 slug. It's not that simple, bro. I mean, I guess it is. That's probably what I should do. Is just find a double rifle that somebody already makes, a cookie cutter gun, and have it sent to me, and it'll be stamped on there 454 Cassell. Take it to my local gunsmith and say, hey, grind that down and re-stamp it with 410 slug. That would work, right? I'm not sure. I don't know the laws. Is a gunsmith going to be able to legally do that? The men are talking in the chat. And MD says, and stamp it 410 slug. That's what I'm saying, bro. I think a double barrel shotgun, that technically it'd be a shotgun, but it's a double barrel rifle. But you want to stamp it as a shotgun, so it's legal. Jay, can you tell a difference between a taser and a gun? Yeah, from the pictures I've seen, just by the color. If you want to kill a PM, grab the black thing. If you just want to wound a PM, grab the brightly colored thing. Double hammer, kill 4 Porchies. My bowl holds 45. Father, white doodle. Father, father, father. I mean, or just go get an off-the-shelf double barrel 410 slug gun and be happy with 45 long Colt ammunition. That's another option, a lot cheaper option. And 45 long Colt handgun ammunition through a 410 slug gun with a rifled barrel is going to perform pretty good. But, I'm just looking for extreme performance. But you could pretty much arm yourself with nothing but 45. So let's. I'll go through it real slow. Since I just got done talking about the double barrel I want to have custom built, we'll start with that. You get a double barrel shotgun that can handle 454 Cassell. Boom. Next, you get a Taurus Judge that can shoot 410 shotgun shells or 454 Cassell with a long barrel. Then 45 long Colt and 2 3/4 inch 410 shells, because the big one can handle 3-inch Magnum 410s. Then you get yourself a Glock 45. Then you get yourself a Marlin lever action 450. A gun with enough power to fucking knock down a grizzly bear. But it's small, it's light, and it's short. It's a carbine, little cowboy gun. 450 Marlin. Best grizzly gun, probably the best grizzly bear fucking gun there is. Then if you needed a machine gun, get yourself a fucking Tommy gun that's going to use the same ammunition as your 45 Glock. There you go. You got about 6 or 7 guns. They all take 45 in one form or another. Whether it's 45 automatic, 45 long Colt, 454 Cassell, 450 Marlin, and some of those guns can handle 410 shotgun shells. You got the pistol that can handle the 2 3/4 inch. You got the pistol that can handle the 3-inch magnums. You got the double barreled shotgun that can handle the, both. What are you guys talking about? This is awesome. Oh my God, someone's got a troll account named Grace Wolf. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, now, has anyone done their fact checking? Does that little girl even carry Brad's last name? guys are terrible. Jay, is Wings of Redemption your son? Same physique. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh my God, Jay, would you drink a beer through Grace's feeding tube? Oh my God. I, I could probably answer that. Um, I'd rather drink a beer through her feeding tube than her shit tube. Dad, we are ruthless sons. Oh, Jesus Christ. I, I, I worry about what I've awoken. Like, I gave you guys the keys to the mansion to come inside and explore all evil. And you guys seem to embrace it and you want to stay. It's like you moved in. A lot of people just tour the mansion of evil and then get the fuck out. But you guys, no, you guys unpacked your bags. You guys are staying. Fuck. Man, imagine if I met a nice girl and she got real jealous of my social media presence and she got me going to church like Dale's wife did, and I deleted my accounts. I think some of you guys would fucking stalk me and maybe even stab me to death. I didn't say no, anyone's jealous of me, but thoughts on a 20 rep squat program. I don't know. Has Dale's wife left him? Not according to Dale, but we don't have intel. I look at some of the comments from you guys, and I feel a little bit like Dr. Frankenstein. Like, what have I created? I can't put the genie back in the bottle. A lot of you sick fucks, I think, are have become worse human beings since you met me. Fuck. But I like it. You're a bad influence, father. Yes, I am. The demon seed is planted in the fertile soul. That's a great quote, Jim Henry. Father, this is a white supremacist stream. Yeah, kinda, I guess. How come I don't have more Proud Boys on here? Are the Proud Boys a bunch of pussies? You guys know, for legal reasons, I can't reach out to the Proud Boys. But wink, wink, if some of my friends or fans or whatever reached out to the Proud Boys and said, hey, you guys got to check out this Jay Masters guy. You know, I'm not going to say I would disagree with that. All right, I'm going inside. You, I vote for Trump. Of course, I voted for Trump. What'd you think? I voted for Adolf Hitler? He wasn't on the ballot. Father is back. Zach. In a parallel universe, Bud Dwyer tased and what? I have to. I'm in Pennsylvania, asshole. Husky father. How was the glory hole, father? So why was Hamburg calling me today? No one answered my question. Was he on Joe Piataro's live stream today? Son of Masters. Grace, shut up, you stupid retard. That felt good to say. I like that. Grace, Daddy's sick of your shit. I'm going to put a little whiskey in your fucking feeding tube if you don't shut up. Yeah, Scott Mendelson is old as fuck, too, isn't he? Isn't Scott Mendelson approaching 50? He seems like a decent guy, man. I hope he didn't hurt himself too bad. I like the guy. I've watched a few of his videos. He seems like a good guy. Likes to help other people. He's like 70. No, he looks 70 from the Anadrol. Paul Mall Menthols? No. They have Chesterfields. I always go to the Chesterfields to try and help out that brand because simply of the movie True Romance and the scene with Dennis Hopper where he puts Sicilians in their place and reminds them that they all have PM running through their fucking blood, their veins. Would you rather have Grace as a daughter or Genova as a son? Probably I would pick Genova. Except Grace, you can just put her in front of the television with cartoons and shit. Who says you got to buy that expensive feeding tube shit? You just buy a food processor, grind up some fucking frosted fucking flakes. Give her that. Grace Wolf. No, I'm not into cartoons. Well, Grace, what's your mental capacity? How old is your brain, Grace? Three? I think you're a little older than that, Grace. Is PM African blood? Yeah, absolutely. Someone explain to him what PM stands for. I can't say it on this channel. My brain stopped growing at 3. So people basically have Labradors more intelligent than you, Grace. I mean, at least a Labrador can jump out of the boat and go get a goddamn duck that you just shot, bring home dinner. Now, Brad can't even be mad if he's watching this because I'm talking to a troll. I'm not even referring to him or his family. That's what's hysterical. Put Grace in front of the TV and let her expire, Father. Technically, you can't do that. You're going to get thrown in jail for neglect. Cabby McGinnis just said 5D chess. Right. I'm talking to a troll. Grace Murray. Weed is for PMs. That's from a different movie. That's what movie is that? Where he's Jay Masters' last sympathy card. American History X, is it? Yes, Father Derek Vineyard. Did Dale message you? Yeah, Dale messaged me last night and said, do not take down that picture of my double wide trailer until my attorney has a chance to look at it. Okay, Dale. You make $100,000 a year. Let your attorney look at it. It's just a picture someone sent me from the goddamn internet. I'm not allowed to repost a picture from the internet. I didn't include Dale's address or anything. I just posted a picture and said Dale got a brand new double wide. What is address? I'm not going to dox Dale. Dale's information is on the World Wide Web, and if you can't find it, talk to a troll. Dale's Instagram is filled with little man insecurities. Yeah, of course it is. The fact that he's comparing himself to a 50-year-old man who's aging, like, he wants to compete with Lenny so bad. And Lenny's been there, done that. Why the hatred for Dale? He's a pretty nice gib. I don't know what that means, gib. What's a gib? Dale is a nice guy. The thing I don't like about Dale is he's so egotistical. I mean, come on. If Dale was to just embrace who he is and say, yeah, I'm short and I suck at bodybuilding, and everyone could laugh at it, it'd be funny. And no one would make fun of Dale. Like when I say I'm fat and I'm a homeless trucker, I took it all out of your mouths. What are you guys gonna say? Yeah, Jay, you are a fat homeless trucker. I mean, come on, man. You can't use my own words against me. I admit I'm a fat homeless trucker. It's not funny once I admit that I'm a fat, overweight trucker. Dale won't do that. Dale thinks he's fucking awesome. That's what's so great about trolling Dale, is Dale is convinced he's great and awesome and looks good. If Dale could just say, yeah, I'm a short little fuck, I'm insecure about life, and I took up bodybuilding because I was picked on my whole life. I dropped out of school because my dad was a janitor, and kids made my school life a fucking disaster. Why would you want to pick on a guy like that? You wouldn't. No one wants to pick on someone like that. But when someone is so fucking egotistical, they're just prime for trolling. I'm trying to catch up with these comments. You guys have so many different conversations going on in here. It's fucking awesome. One of the great places, one of the great things about Father's channel is it gives you guys a place to talk amongst yourselves. And I don't put a stop to it. Does Dale Chance ever go live and let you guys talk freely? No, he doesn't. Why doesn't Dale ever go live and just let you guys speak your mind? We're fascists. Tips on backing up a semi. The first thing I would ever tell anyone about backing up a trailer, if you need to make a correction, don't ever try and make your correction pulling forward. Always straighten out your wheels and pull forward with your steering wheel straight. We call that straight wheel. You pull up with straight wheel, and then you make your correction while you're backing. Too many people try and fix their fuck up while they're pulling forward, and generally, if you try and make your correction pulling up forward, you're going to make your situation worse. So what you do is pull forward with straight wheel and then make your correction while you're backing up. That's the number one fuck up a beginner or a novice will make. always pull forward with straight wheel. Pulling forward with straight wheel will solve 90% of your problems. Straighten out your wheels, pull forward 10 feet, and then try backing up again. Make your correction while you're backing up. If you try and correct a fuck up, pulling forward, 9 times out of 10, you're going to make your situation worse. J Masters Truck School. Make sure there's a PM behind you. Right. Father, tell us about the brass key you keep on your lanyard. Yeah. It's a fucking weapon. Zach, wasp spray check daily. Yeah, it's right here, bro. Notice that? Notice I didn't have to reach for the wasp spray because it's right here in my cup holder. Always. 24/7, 365. I keep the wasp and hornet spray right here, right next to me in my cup holder. Shit, I got 3 cup holders. Eli Vincent looks like a fucking Gorilla Juice account. The only people that want to dox my mom are usually Gorilla Juice. Father, will you ever do a shit bucket review? I could. Everyone should know by now. I went to Home Depot and bought a toilet seat in the camping section. No, I didn't get it at Home Depot. I take that back. I got it at Walmart in the camping and fishing section. And they sell toilet seats that snap right on a 5-gallon bucket. And what you do is you put a tall kitchen bag in the 5-gallon bucket, snap on the toilet seat, take your dump, and then you fucking take the tall kitchen bag out, tie it in a knot, and then you got a bag of shit you can use later. That's kind of funny. Use later. What's that mean? Well, use it later. You can use a bag of human scat for environmental terrorism against people you don't like or establishments you don't like. Or even states you don't like. Let's say you're traveling through a fucking state that voted for Joe Biden. That's where you dump all your piss bottles and shit bags. Don't dump your piss bottles or your shit bags in a fucking Trump state. That would be disrespectful. Always commit your environmental terrorism against blue states. and the people that vote in blue states. You know, if you're in a truck stop in Alabama, you don't want to dump your fucking piss jugs or your shit bag. Come on, don't be a lazy fuck. Walk them to the trash can. Be a responsible human being. But if you happen to be in New Jersey that votes Democrat, put them underneath your drive tires and flatten them out. I did that the other day at a truck stop in New Jersey. In the morning, I took my piss jugs and I put them underneath my drive axle, squashed them, and then ran them over again with my trailer axles. That way, the douchebag in New Jersey has to clean up my piss jugs. That's what you get for being a Democrat, is you get to clean up my human filth. But I would never do that to people in a red state. Some guy, who's working hard at a truck stop, in a state like Florida or Alabama, Mississippi, Texas, South Carolina, I'm not going to disrespect that person. But if I'm in a blue state, yeah, you're going to clean up my fucking human filth. Rod Rooster Cullery says, yeah, Jay Masters, political science. Right, exactly. Make people on food stamps in blue states as miserable as you can make them. I remember one time, me and my buddy Scott, we saw this dead deer on the side of the freeway, and it looked pretty good. So we pulled over. We threw it in the back of our truck, or his truck. We went back to the Fred house, the Arm of Honor, and we started. Obviously we gutted it, and we realized, you know what? This thing kind of smells rotten. And so we threw this deer back in the truck. And we drove to the south side of Ypsilanti, which is PM town. And we got into the ghetto, and he pulled over. I got out of the truck. I got back in the bed of his truck with the tailgate down. And we started cruising around. And when we got to a convenient spot where we wouldn't get caught, I fucking kicked this rotting deer out of the back of the pickup truck on the road in a fucking black urban ghetto. That's what you do. Right, got what they deserved. Rolling carcass. Dale would have grilled it. No, this thing kind of stunk. We didn't realize it stunk when we picked it up, because it looked like a brand new roadkill. It wasn't bloated, and it didn't stink when we picked it up. We threw it in the back of the truck, and we got it back to the frat house, and obviously we took out the internal organs, which is called field dressing. We field dressed it, And then, we noticed, man, this thing kind of stinks. So we cut into the meat, and we smelled the meat, and the meat kind of had an odor to it. We're like, fuck, this thing's spoiled. That's when we just started. That's when we decided we got to get rid of this thing. So we dumped it in the fucking hood, and trust me, it wasn't that rotten. Like, if you cut that deer up and you would have cooked everything well done, you probably would have been okay if you cooked it well done. That's why most Cubans will usually overcook their pork, because in Cuba, most hogs are just riddled with fucking disease. So to kill all the disease in Cuba, you have to overcook pork. That's why Cubans overcook their pork. Most old school Cubans don't trust meat. And I don't know if the conservative Cuban is on here, but he'll back me up. Cubans don't trust meat. They will overcook it to kill anything that can kill you. Conservative Cuban said his cock was small on the podcast. Okay, well, compared to who? Last time the Cuban showed me his cock, it was pretty big. We were sunbathing in the backyard, and I lathered up the Cuban with my custom tanning lotion, which is got all the essential fats. It was cod liver oil, and it's my custom fish oil avocado tanning blend. It puts all the good fats back into your body. And the Cuban had his well, he didn't have his bathing suit with him, so obviously he was in his G-string underwear, and it took me quite a long time to lather in my tanning lotion, because the Cuban is quite hairy, so I had to really use my hands, especially on his chest and back. Dale and Kalura completely outshined Leonard and Bobzilla. You're obviously not who you. You're obviously not who you say you are. Lenny's channel sucks. They need to film him the crazy shit, not being G'd up at the gym. Well, here's the deal. I don't know if Rob Zilla or Lenny are watching, but here's the deal. A cameraman interacting with one person, the chemistry is bad. And I don't care who the cameraman is and who the main subject is. If all you have is a cameraman and one person, the chemistry sucks. Prince Andrew will back me up on that. If you notice, if Prince Andrew has two people at the gym, he'll usually not talk. And he'll usually not talk unless he has something seriously relevant to chime in about. And that's the key to producing good videos. Because if you got a cameraman talking to a single subject, the content is never going to be that good. And that's no insult to Rob or Lenny. It's just the dynamics of filming and what's entertaining. Who are you, Steven Spielberg? No, but I've learned a lot from Prince Andrew about filming. Fuck. I mean, I'm no Nate, but yeah, I picked up a few things. Lenny and Rob are hilarious. They just aren't filming the right shit. Well, yeah. It's always better if the cameraman remains silent and he's filming two people. The chemistry between the two subjects is always going to be more entertaining than the cameraman trying to interact with the subject. Now, sometimes Andrew did have to speak in some of the older Misfit videos, like when he was filming Saul, or if he was filming Big Richard, or if he was singing the who's the guy that passed away? It's not. It's Got Nuts. Remember that guy? I think he passed away. But anyway, Andrew knows what sells, and you know, Rob is new at this. Rob really doesn't know. Rob's learning, and we're all learning. You know, and so to criticize Rob and Lenny's videos, I don't think that's quite fair, because I'm sure if Robzilla could get someone to meet up with Lenny at the gym, Robzilla would probably rather just film. I mean, if Jason or maybe myself or Brad or anybody would meet up with Lenny at the gym, it would make for better content. And that's just the dynamics of filming. I'm sorry. No, it's worse. That girl was awful. I don't know. I never saw the one with the girl. I really don't know what girl you're talking about. I remember Emma was fucking awesome in Misfit videos. Because, you know, Emma's a recovering addict. You could say anything in front of her. You know, shit that would make a billy goat puke. And Emma wouldn't even fucking blink. She would have a comeback. You know, that's what made Emma fucking awesome. Is she didn't blink if you said something completely disgusting. She would have a comeback. Lenny has tons of potential for shock humor, but Rob just isn't making it happen. Yeah, but that's not Rob's fault. Like I said, when Rob is filming just Lenny and Lenny's under all that pressure to entertain people all on his own, that's tough. You guys don't get it. Do a video with Lenny in your truck. Oh, God. No, Liz was the first female misfit. I don't even remember who Liz was. Like, the goddess Jennifer, she was awesome. She didn't blink. You could say just about anything, and Jennifer would not blink. She would just, with a real calm face, respond to what you just said that was completely disgusting. That's fucking meant. See, Lenny can say some disgusting things, but if you have a female filming with Lenny and she responds to that in a repulsive way, it's really not that funny, because that's what the average cookie cutter is going to do. They're going to be repulsed. You need a female that just, like what he just said, just ran off my back like water on a duck. I really don't care what you just said. Here's the truth. And they fire back a comment right back at you. That's menti. Remember when Lenny and Lou wanted to sue Prince Andrew for overdue shekels? Yeah, I do. I don't know if that was Lou, really, though. Jay, tell us about the first time you went down on a man, and what was the experience like? Well, I really didn't know it was a man. It was a tranny, and she had me ready to come. Then she stopped at the very last second, whipped out her cock, and said, "Now, I'll make you come, but make me come first." I was in a tough spot. I had to do what I had to do. See, I just did it right there. What you said didn't repulse me. I let it run off my back like the water on the back of a duck, and I responded to your comment, cool, straight-faced, and I just gave you a matter-of-fact response. That's menti. That's what the fucking maniacs want. I could have, what you just said, I could have got all repulsed. Oh, fuck you, motherfucker. I'm not a faggot. I don't suck dick. That's not fun. That's not funny. No one wants to watch that. You can watch any cookie cutter channel and see that. It wasn't Lou, it was Lenny. I have to agree with that. Jay, that's why you're the best misfit of time. Well, I'm not the best misfit. I disagree with that. And whatever. I need chemistry too. Me and Lenny together are awesome. Me and Lenny together are better than me alone. Like, I can say things in an intelligent way to bait Lenny to say what I want Lenny to say. And that's what's funny. And it takes an intelligent person to do that. So if you film Lenny with some other retard, it's not going to be as funny. You got to get someone that can see 3 steps ahead. You know, like I can say something because I know what Lenny's going to say in advance. You know, and Brad and myself had real good chemistry. Brad just gets too bitter and too angry. Ketamine or GHB? Definitely GHB. Ketamine is stupid. Grace just said, my dad wishes it out, but doesn't take it well. Yeah, kind of. Towards the end of my time filming with Brad, like, I would show up early, and Brad and I would be getting along fucking great. And then the minute Andrew would start filming, Brad would try and make me look like the asshole. And come on, man. And Phenibut's okay, but it is what it is. If you expect Phenibut to be some kind of great drug, it's not. Phenibut is just a nice supplement to use to relax in the evening. Can't listen to your podcast because he keeps talking every 2 seconds. I don't know what you're talking about. Xanax is the best thing to relax on. Yeah, all the benzos are fucking nice.
Upcoming violation, 14-hour workday limit, 11-hour driving limit.
Oh, shit. Why did Palms DM Deb and Lynn? I don't know who that is. Do you see your gyno as a worth it side effect? I really don't have gyno. I'm just overweight. Father, what is your favorite book? I got to be honest with you. I grew up back in the old days when we used to use Cliff's Notes to cheat. And I don't know if they even still have Cliff Notes. Cliff Notes were basically summaries of books. Like if a teacher gave you an assignment to read a book, you'd go to the big bookstore, just buy the Cliff Notes, and it would have a summary of each chapter. And you could sound like you read the book. I probably haven't read a book cover to cover since about the 8th grade. Cliff Notes is online now. Yeah, right. Thoughts on Marlon Brando? Um, Genius actor. Incredible. I'm not real fond of his early work, but obviously, The Godfather. Uh, I mean, that's just insane, fucking fiction. That's just awesome. Um, my personal favorite work of Marlon Brando is Apocalypse Now. Brando was a homo. I don't know if he was a homo. Brando banged Richard Pryor. Ugh, that's disgusting. Father, would you try PCP? No. How many cream pies do you eat a day? Just about every one I can find. Are BCAAs essential? Not necessarily, but my pre-workout has BCAAs in it, and it's a good combination to put in a pre-workout, especially if you're working out in a fasted condition. Like I prefer to work out in the morning on an empty stomach, so I'm glad my pre-workout has branched chains. But if you work out in the afternoon after you've already had a meal or two, you don't need branched chains. Close grip to increase bench, Father. Of course. Look, if you want to bench press a lot, you got to bench press a lot. And what I mean by that is you want to do as many variations of the bench press that are similar to the movement that you want to get better at. So you want to do incline press, incline bench press, decline bench press, close grip flat bench press. I mean, it's pretty simple. Don't try and overcomplicate shit. You want your auxiliary lifts to be as close to the lift you want to increase. I mean, if you want to squat more, do more hack squat machine, do more leg press machine. You know, the hack squat and the leg press are about as close to the real squat as you're going to get. So do them. You know, there's nothing really similar to the deadlift. The deadlift is kind of a one trick pony. If you want to deadlift more, you're going to have to deadlift more. There's no other exercise you can really do. I mean, obviously Pendley rows, traditional bent over barbell rows if done the right way. Maybe some standing barbell rows with a real heavy weight. No 90 degrees rows, Jay. What 90 degree? I'm trying to think about that. I'm a little buzzed. My geometry is off. What's a 90 degree row? Is that a Yates row? Because the floor would be 0. So a shrug would be 90 degrees, right? So if you only bend over halfway, that would be 45 degrees. Yeah, so a 45 degree row would be a Yates row. I personally think the bent over barbell row should be done with your back parallel to the floor. Personally. Dale Chance likes to do those fucking Yates rows so he can film himself doing 405. I laugh my ass off when you guys send me videos of guys doing fucked up bent over rows that they're barely even bent over, and they tug that weight up to their belly, up to their weight belt, and they're barely bent over. Come on, man. That's not a real row. They make a machine for that, which is much safer for building the upper back. It's called the Hammer Strength Isolateral Low Row. You want to build muscle like a Yates row is going to build muscle? Find yourself the hammer strength machine that's going to mimic that range of motion. Don't change the barbell row. Always do your barbell exercises properly, the way they were invented, the way the great ones did them before you. If you want to hit a muscle from a certain angle, find a machine. Don't try and alter the barbell exercise. You're going to do nothing but hurt yourself. Look at all the bodybuilders that have torn biceps doing those stupid Yates rows. I mean, come on, man. I feel like overhead press really made my back huge. Yeah, overhead press is a great movement if you want to compete in strongman. But I'm telling you what, overhead press is going to ruin your bench press. You want to be good at overhead press? Well, go for it if that's your goal. I mean, there's no bench press in strongman. So if you want to compete in strongman, yes, train the overhead press. That's key for strongman. But strongman, you don't need a big bench press. You want to get a big bench press? I would say stay away from the overhead press. You got to figure out what you want to do. I mean, there's a lot of great exercises out there. You know, do the ones that are going to help you attain your goal. Don't just do an exercise because someone you like is big and they do them. That's stupid. That's a cookie cutter approach. Well, Dorian Yates had a big back. I'm going to do my rows the way Dorian Yates did them. Let me remind you, you're no Dorian Yates. You know, the great Franco Columbu happened to be a chiropractor. In fact, when Arnold was the governor of California, he put Franco Columbu in charge of all the chiropractors in the state of California. That was one of the appointments that Arnold made. And Franco Colombo knows a little bit about the spine. He was a fucking licensed chiropractor. And he always did his barbell rows with his back parallel to the floor, and he tapped the weight at the bottom. So I'm gonna do my rows the way Arnold and Franco did them. And if I want to train my back in the angle that Dorian Yates trained it, I'm gonna hop on a hammer strength machine, and I'll train it on a machine where it's safer. Stupid Jay doesn't read comments. Well, I just proved you wrong, moron. Cassidy in the house. I really stood up for Cassidy Campbell last night. Is he really on here? I heard Cassidy Campbell will be in Delray in a few days. Cassidy Campbell, yes, he sent message. Cassidy is skinny like a string bean. Well, maybe he doesn't want to be huge. For what Cassidy Campbell does with his videos, he's got to look kind of like a string bean wigger with a do-rag. I mean, that's his gimmick. He makes a lot of money looking like a fucking douchebag. Is that the real Cassidy Campbell saying, I'm here? He's got a check mark next to his name. What's up, Cassidy, brother? I heard you're moving close to Prince Andrew. Okay, it's him. Okay, great. Am I supposed to come all over myself because Cassidy Campbell is watching my live stream? Jesus Christ. He's just another person. Do you consider yourself the Tom Platz of titties? No. I'm not the Tom Platz of anything. That's the fake Cassidy. How do you get a check mark next to his name? See, I don't know. Someone said, no, that's him. Fake check mark? Okay, I don't know. But I stand by everything I said last night. I like Bruno. Bruno collaborated with Cassidy Campbell a ton. Lenny and Rob collaborated with Cassidy Campbell. I like Lenny and Rob. Now, so therefore, I must like Cassidy Campbell. What about Eric Kavinsky? You know, we went into this last night. I don't even know who Eric Kavinsky is. I really don't. And you guys are all saying fake. I really don't care. Who is this Eric Kavinsky? I have no clue. Someone educate me. I'm going to admit I'm ignorant to something. I know for one thing that Alex guy, the guy from Predator Poachers, I don't like that fucking fat fuck with his beard. Fuck him. You know, I don't like child predators. Let's get that straight. But anybody who pretends to be a little girl to lure in poachers or predators, I should say, it might just be a faggot in their own right. You know what I mean? Like, that's wrong. You know, you might have a guy who's in therapy, who wants to touch little kids, but he doesn't, and he never has. You know, and he has that urge in his brain, but he's never broken the law. But he's a pervert in his brain. And then you get some cop or some fucking faggot like that fucking Alex guy that pretends to be a little girl and goes online and says, "Hey, meet me somewhere. Meet me at the Motel 6. I'll suck your cock." And that's just too much for him. And he shows up thinking a little girl's going to suck his cock. Well, that's entrapment. I don't believe in that, because if that little faggot wasn't pretending to be a little girl, that guy would have never been there, because he had his problem in check. He had the thoughts in his brain, but he never acted on them. He had never been a criminal in his life. You know, you can think anything you want. You can want to butt fuck little boys all you want. If you don't do it, you're not a criminal. You can think about it. If you don't do it, you're not a criminal. So if someone goes online pretending to be a fucking minor and they're offering, "I'll swallow your fucking load," you know, that's too much for these people. It's not right. Not right at all. I don't care. I can still be friends with Cassidy and think Alex is a scumbag. Demon King just said it is entrapment. Yeah, exactly. Nobody should pretend to be something they're not to try and make someone else commit a crime. That's wrong. If someone has demons in their head, but they've got it under control and they don't act on them, they're a good person. I don't care what's going on in their head. They don't act on them. They're a responsible member of society. So if you try and trick them, I'm calling bullshit on that. You can't throw people in jail for what's in their brain or what's in their thoughts. What so what's next? You know? You want the government to come in and start doing lie detector tests and make you come in and ask you questions? Do you want to fuck little girls? And if you lie on the lie detector test, they throw you in jail because of what's in your head? No. It it's your behavior that should matter, not what's in your head. Who cares what's in someone's head? Oh my God, Zach. Now I see why you have a swastika on your name. Valerie Fingers Grace. It party. That's disgusting, bro. Brad's going to beat you up. What if a cock is in their head? Hey, here's the deal. What if someone thinks about drunk driving? What if someone fantasizes about drunk driving, but they never do it? You want to throw them in jail for drunk driving? What if someone fantasizes about, shooting people, but they never do it? You want to throw them in jail? I mean, come on, man. This is a free country. We can't throw people in jail for what's in their head. We got to throw people in jail for their behavior. And when people start tricking people, pretending to be what they're not, that's wrong. Timestamp that, brah. Zach, you're fucked up. Whatever. People that have a swastika in their name are welcome on this channel. It's science. Adam says to catch a J. You're not going to catch me doing anything. I wouldn't even go to a third world country where it's legal to fuck a kid. It's wrong. It's wrong in my brain. I don't care about the laws of the land. Father, can you save a dying gay Indian message board? I don't know what that means. Age of consent is 13 in Spain. That's gross. 13-year-old girls don't even look like women. Dude, if I want to fuck a younger broad, give me someone who's 30. In Spain, they do. That's gross. Who wants to fuck a little flat-chested 13-year-old? You're sick. Grace just said, I do. Grace, I have a serious question for you. Would you fuck your father with a strap-on dildo? Grace just said yes. It's only a number, bro. Yeah, well, maybe age is only a number. I know Lenny is a firm proponent of marrying fucking like 16-year-old broads. And, you know, I know why Lenny believes that, because in the early days of this country, I've gone into this before, during the westward expansion of this country, a lot of middle-aged men that wanted to go west would take a 16-year-old woman with them. Because if you were going to travel out into fucking the West and live a frontier lifestyle, you needed a young wife who could produce a bunch of kids, because you needed free labor. Remember, back in the frontier days, your kids were basically slave labor. So, if some guy wanted to, go be a rancher in the West, and he had property that he had purchased from the federal government, he could go to the local pub and maybe find some down and out alcoholic and say, yeah, I've got property in the Western Territories. I'm going to build a homestead. And, some alcoholic might say, well, I'll take my daughter. You got a wife. I mean, think about it. In the early days of this country, would you rather grow up poor in the slums of New York or Philadelphia or Boston? Or would you rather go out west with some old man pervert and live out in the fucking free range? You just got to fuck some old, disgusting asshole. Old man, father, pervert. Yeah, right. Why not get a bunch of PMs? Well, they outlawed that. I just got smoke in my eye. Oh, that hurts. Jerry Sandusky, Bukaki, and Grace. Little treat. That's disgusting. One night in Bangkok. Yeah, you can have it. Father, thoughts on Yingling beer? It's not bad. It's cookie cutter. I'll tell you what. I don't know how much lot lizards cost in the old days, but I'll tell you what. I went to the 1989 Rose Bowl in Pasadena, California, and I saw Michigan beat University of Southern California in the Rose Bowl back when Michigan was proud and dominant. And me and my uncle, we went down to Tijuana, and we went to the strip bar, and we were drinking 99-cent uh, bottles of beer in this Tijuana strip club. And the place was loaded with fucking prostitutes. And I got this Mexican chick. Um, I offered her $10 to give me a fucking blowjob. And she got down underneath the table in the fucking bar. And she pretended to suck my cock, but she was pretending. What she did was she put a little lube in her hand, and she basically jacked me off onto her face while she was pretending that she was giving me head. Well worth $10. I wasn't going to bitch that she ripped me off on the blowjob because I came on her face. That's money well spent, right? You come on a Mexican girl's face for $10 while you're drinking 99-cent bottles of beer. Yeah, that place was crazy. I wouldn't go to Tijuana these days. You wind up getting a knife stuck in you. So in 1989 dollars, what would a $10 hand job cost now? Are any of you guys wise enough with economics to do the price of inflation? Why does a finger in the bum make a guy bust immediately? Because you might have touched his prostate. I remember long time ago, I worked at this wine and liquor distributor before I went over the road truck driving. When I used to do daily deliveries, I was working for this wine distributor, and one of my buddies that worked there, his name was John, and he used to go to Jamaica every year on his vacation, kind of like Brad used to do before Brad got cucked, and so we're all over at John's house drinking beer, and he's telling us stories about his Jamaica trip, and he tells us he's like, yeah, I got this whore, and I told her I wanted my asshole fingered while she sucks my cock, and we're just laughing our fucking asses off at the story, and he's like, what's so funny? He's like, I just wanted to see what it felt like. I wanted to do it in Jamaica, It's not like I wanted to do it here in the United States with the chick that I might wind up marrying. And, it makes complete sense. If you want to feel something, do it with a fucking prostitute. Don't make some chick that you're going to fall in love with, finger your asshole while you come in her mouth. Because then what? 10 years down the road, you're going to use it against her in an argument. You're going to say, you filthy fucking whore. You fucking fingered my asshole. You're a fucking cum dumpster. Well, you don't do that shit with chicks you're going to marry. You do it with a prostitute. He said it felt great. See, Nate would never do that with Olivia or Livia. I always say Olivia. It's Livia. Livia will do all sorts of disgusting things with strangers, but Nate would never make her do those things to him because he loves her. You ever have your salad tossed, though? Better than a finger. Yeah. Dude, I remember when I was in college, there was this fat girl named Jackie that was in this Alpha Gam sorority, Alpha Gams, Alpha Gamma Delta, and she always fucking she used to give me blowjobs once in a while, and she would always go down and lick my asshole in the middle of sucking my dick, and she always kept her clothes on. She was a fat girl. She was a good girl. Always kept her clothes on, so I didn't have to see her disgusting body. And she always swallowed my load, and she would always lick my asshole. And several members of my fraternity, Jackie, had also given blowjobs to, and it was funny as fuck. One night we're all hanging out drinking, and we're all talking about getting blowjobs from Jackie, and I don't remember who brought it up first, but somebody brought it up. Somebody broke the ice and said, that Jackie girl, she always, licks my asshole. And then one by one, everybody fucking admitted, yeah, she did that to me. And then the next guy, yeah, she did that to me too. Yeah, she did that to me too. And everybody came out of the woodwork that this girl had given a blowjob. Everybody wound up admitting that this girl had tossed their salad, but nobody wanted to talk about it until the one guy broke the ice and said that this filthy fucking sorority girl named Jackie from the AGDs had licked their asshole. Funny as fuck. We were all dying fucking laughing. And Jackie is probably married to some guy right now, like Nate, that has no idea about her past. That she sucked off, probably a dozen guys in my fraternity and licked all their assholes. That's the funny thing is a lot of guys don't want to talk about it. You know what I mean? They're ashamed. Like, does that make me a faggot? This chick licked my asshole. I kind of liked it. Am I gay? No, you're not gay. It's not like you were licking her asshole. She licked yours. Fuck. She's the filthy whore, not you. It's just so fucking funny that no one had ever admitted it until someone broke the ice and admitted, said, yeah, she's kind of weird, man. She always licks my asshole while she's sucking my dick. And then one by one, around the room, everybody admitted it. Yeah, she did that to me too. Funny as fuck. Oh. I told the bitch, give me a ticky on my taint. Grace, I thought you were a little 10-year-old retarded girl. I'm sure she gets ahead in life. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Jackie could be a CEO of a corporation by now. I should have married her. Oh my God, Zach just said Grace learns from Val. Oh, imagine if Brad was watching this, reading the comments. He would have a fucking aneurysm. Probably dead of diabetes. Well, no, she probably has fucking hepatitis with her appetite for eating asshole. Jake says, Jay, can I send you some Total War pre-workout? I'm pretty finicky about my pre-workout. I've been using Outlift um, by Nutrex for years now, and I'm pretty loyal to it. It's pretty much my favorite pre-workout. And anytime I try a new pre-workout, I always go back to Outlift by Nutrex. So you'd kind of be wasting your money, but go ahead. Jay, that's the Redcon 1 pre-workout. He's just trying to kill you, unfortunately. Oh, shit. I don't want to wind up like Dallas McCarver, hanging myself with one of those fucking, what's that stupid thing that guys use to bench press more that goes around your elbows? The slingshot? Yeah. If you read Dallas McCarver's fucking autopsy, he, he actually hung himself with a slingshot. He, he couldn't bench 405, so he hung himself with a slingshot. Grace, I should have left my tire chains at Brad's house. Maybe he would have hung you. Oh my God, Brad's hernia has an account. Jay, your lifting advice sucks. Well, I don't think so. Dick Less says Dallas was an idiot, lived for his next cycle. What's your next cycle? I don't understand that concept. You should never go off. One thing you guys don't understand about pro bodybuilders, their idea of cruising is 1 gram of test a week. When pro bodybuilders go off cycle, that just means they quit doing anabolics. They're still doing 1 gram of test. You know, if they got some test 300, they're still doing 3 cc of test 300 a week. That's their off cycle. Pro bodybuilders never go off cycle. None of them want to admit it, but that's the truth. If you're a pro bodybuilder, you cannot maintain that size in between cycles with less than a gram of test. Lenny killed Big Swole by giving him drugs. I don't think that's true. Big Swole was the big boy. Big Swole knew what he was getting into. Jay, what's the best age to start HRT? 40. 40. Father, do you still need the gram of test if your muscles are just glycogen from all the slim you shoot like Palumbo? I don't know. I've never done insulin. I don't ever want to do it. I don't need to do it. So I wouldn't know. I can maintain my strength on 300 milligrams of testosterone a week. But look, I'm not that strong. You know what I mean? I'm not a world-class athlete. I'm just a homeless trucker. I think Valerie's cooking killed Big Swole. I don't even know if Valerie ever met Big Swole. I could be wrong. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't go above 225 in the bench press anymore. My pec still isn't 100%. It still hurts. Jay, what were your natural numbers? Well, I'll tell you what, I bench pressed 300 at 15 years old with no steroids. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. 15-year-old doing 300. But I lived and died for the bench press. I had a bench press in my basement. My mom got me a bench press and a set of 110-pound barbells for my Christmas in the 8th grade. So since Christmas of '83, I've been bench pressing. How many years is that? I remember when I first started training in the 8th grade, and I used to do 65 pounds for 3 sets of 40 reps. I was so clueless when I was in 8th grade. I used to use, even though I had 110 pounds, I used to use 65 pounds for every single exercise. I benched with 65 pounds. I would squat with 65 pounds. I would curl with 65 pounds. I would do my military press with 65 pounds. I didn't change the weight. I did everything with 65 pounds. So I was clueless. but I learned. I think that's, to this day, I think that's why I hate doing shoulders and biceps, because I did 65 pounds for every single exercise. So for bicep curls and military press, that, for my strength level, that was relatively heavy. So I hated it. Lazy since he was a kid. That's a good one. No, I just, what I knew about fitness in 1980 fucking 3 was fucking limited. Wasn't that I was lazy. It's just the information wasn't out there. Like, the only information we had was, some crappy bodybuilding magazines. Jay, tell us about your night with Congo. 1983, my daddy just started skateboarding. Yeah, Grace, I know. I know, Grace. And your dad hung out with that loser Bumps. Is it true you have an autistic cousin in their 20s? No, not that I know of. All my first cousins are probably at least 40. Lefty Nero wants to know, did father come visit from the lake lately? No, only when I'm really wasted does father talk to me. Johnny Bravo says you have an autistic cousin. What do you think about that, Jay? I'd like to hear more about it. Thoughts on Ronnie's amputation? Ronnie Coleman got something amputated? I didn't hear about that. Jay, do you like cucumbers? Only on my salad, not in my salad. I like pickles a lot. You know, I don't know if you guys like pickles. Um, my favorite pickle is the kosher dill. Actually, I take that back. I like a Polish dill. Polish dills are the best fucking pickles. A good Polish dill is firm on the outside, so when you bite into it and you break the skin, it kind of pops in your mouth. And I know you guys are going to think that's a sexual innuendo, and maybe it is, but I'm telling you, if you like pickles, try a Polish dill. They're fucking awesome. Jake Sellers, ever have dump trucks, father? I don't know what that is. Dump truck sounds like a sexual thing. Oh my God. Grace just said, I hope daddy doesn't see me taking a shit. That's disgusting. Grace, you should be ashamed of yourself. You need a spanking, but I don't think it's legal to spank a retard. Thoughts on jerking off in the cab while team driving? That's disgusting. I will never do team driving where you have two truck drivers in the same truck. The only time team driving works is when it's people that live in the same household, like father, father and mother, or father and son. Those are the only two instances. I guess two brothers could do it. If you didn't grow up in the same household, you're not going to get along as a team truck driver. Jay, would you ever give Grace a 5-gallon bucket? I, for what? Brad would have a heart attack if he was watching this. Grace just said, "Oh my God, pour the shit and piss on me?" Question mark. I don't even think a retard deserves that. Uh, Mike Tebow wants to know, would you bang Grace if she was 18? No, hell no. That's disgusting. Favorite kind of cupcake? Jesus Christ. You know, I I would have never thought of that question, but I'll tell you what, I do like those chocolate cupcakes that you can get at any convenience store. They might be Hostess. Those chocolate cupcakes that have the chocolate frosting on the top with a little bit of vanilla drizzle on the top. Those are fucking good. Why are Dale's teeth so terrible? You got to ask his parents. You got to ask Rodney Leon Chance that question. How come no one has found Rodney Leon Chance and posted pictures on Ruckus of Dale's dad? If you attach Grace feeding tube to your ass, you can make a human centipede. Now that's disgusting. Is Dale's dad gay? I have no idea. I heard an urban legend one time. Speaking of the human centipede, I heard a thing that you can do to ducks and geese. That if you take a string and tie it to a clump of bacon and get a duck or a goose to eat the bacon, that the duck or the goose will shit out the bacon and the string will still be coming out the duck or the goose's mouth, and then another duck or goose will eat the bacon, and then sooner or later you got a whole string of fucking ducks or geese on the string. I don't know if it's true. I've never done it. I've just heard about it. It urban myth. Okay, I told you. I'm just telling you what I heard. Janoy or Grace, who has more brain cells? I don't know. You'd have to kill them both and do an autopsy. Grace just said my brain is the size of an apple. Best gun for hunting PMs? Probably a 12 gauge shotgun. Oh my God, Zach, your comment. Finger painting Sunday. Grace after Valerie fingers Grace. That's fucking disgusting. But I think that's why we keep you around. So I can read your comments. As long as I'm reading comments, I have plausible deniability. They didn't actually come from me. I'm just reading comments. Brad. Jay, thoughts on used dildos? Well, I guess they would have good flavor. I don't know. Grace just said, I'm going to file charges after I get out of this wheelchair. Come on, man. I, I wonder if Brad's ex-girlfriend waters down Grace's formula for her feeding tube and then uses Brad's child support to go to the bar. CD just says she actually does, Jay. Well, yeah, that's what women do. Oh my God, she hits me when no one else is around, punches me in the side. It hurts. Grace, you need to file a police report. This has gotten out of control, man. Justin George just said Grace's father is a deadbeat. Fuck, you guys are ruthless. What kind of sick fucks do I have on this fucking live stream? Kalura's Tippy Toes just said they named her Grace, but they didn't let her expire gracefully. That was very eloquently spoken. That's how I know you're not the real Kalura. Lefty Nero just said, monsters you created. Well, I'd like to take credit for that, to be honest. But actually, I think it goes back to the same psychology that went around that fraternity room when everyone admitted to Jackie licking their asshole. I'm just the first person to bring it up. And then everything else that people have been thinking, they feel free to express it now because someone else broke the ice. I didn't create you guys. I just broke the ice. Oh my God, Cream Pie Grace's feeding port. You guys are disgusting. That's over the top. Come on, man. Come on. That's so wrong. I mean, I like it, but it's wrong. I'm going to get a very, very uncomfortable conversation with Linda tomorrow morning when she calls me and says, Jay, your live stream was incredibly disturbing. All right. Can we move on and talk about somebody besides Grace? Come on, guys. Kick it up at least one notch, maybe. Like, we're in the gutter right now. Can we kick it up one notch? Jesus Christ, Zach. I can't even repeat that one because we have no proof that Valerie's ever been with a PM. Kalura's church can make him less gay for a fee. That's right. You put enough money in the collection basket, you can find a pastor that will forgive you for being a homosexual. You look sad, me bully. Yeah, I'm disgusted with you guys. The disgust on my face is real. Lenny uses Grace's shit diapers as a pocket pussy. What the fuck? Okay, we've hit a new low. For one thing, Lenny doesn't. Well, I was going to say Lenny doesn't like shit, but yeah, he does. Lenny doesn't like retards, but yes, he does. Okay, I'm trying to think of how we hit a new low. And I keep coming up with reasons why we haven't. Jesus fucking Christ. We're in the perfect spot, Jay. Justin George just said that. Oh, this is the most disgusting live we've ever done. And thank God it's all in the comments, nothing I said. Zach, Swastika Zach wants to know how low can we go? I think we've hit rock bottom. You guys were talking about Lenny using Grace's diaper as a pocket pussy. For crying out loud. Father, how do you feel about race mixing? Well, I think it's a sin against humanity. I mean, look at most mixed race men grow up very unhappy. Look at Colin Kaepernick. If he was 100% PM, he would be much more happy. But when you breed a little brains into them and they realize how fucked they are, they become depressed. Now that was an awesome quote. You breed a little brains into them and they become depressed. That's fucking awesome. Right. 100% PMs are more happy than the mixed breeds. Think about it. You give a fucking 100% PM a fucking bag of barbecue chips and he's fucking happy. You give someone like Colin Kaepernick, $10 million and a bag of barbecue chips, he starts complaining that he's oppressed. That's a great quote right there, too. Think about it. You give a PM a bag of barbecue chips, he's fucking happy. You give Colin Kaepernick a bag of barbecue chips and $10 million, and he's going to complain he's fucking oppressed. That's the fucking truth. Jay, thoughts on Dale talking shit about you on his last live? I didn't know Dale ever went live. I couldn't imagine the comments on there. He must block people like a motherfucker. How many of you guys are blocked on Dale's live streams? Jay, my aunt still wants a date. She said you can eat M&Ms off her chest. Sounds pretty good. What if she put the M&Ms up in her pussy till they melted and then I sucked them out? Derek Chauvin is the modern day Winston Churchill. Well, I wouldn't go saying that. Jay, would you eat gummy bears out of a girl's ass? No, definitely not. Not eating anything out of a girl's ass. A good friend of mine from a long time ago, he told me one of the funnest things he ever did. You guys, you know those canned peaches? Not peach halves, but cling peaches. I don't know why they call them cling, but they're the slices of peaches that come in a can. He told me he shoved a can of peaches up his girlfriend's pussy, and then he sucked them out, and he said it was fucking awesome. I mean, if you think about it, on paper, sucking canned peaches out of a girl's pussy sounds pretty good. On paper. My aunt can take 3 cans of pears. Oh, Jesus Christ. Linda's going to text me, you never sucked canned peaches out of my pussy. She's going to be real jealous. I once ate a 3-foot-long meatballs from Subway out of my ex. That's disgusting. You can't put a meat product up in the vagina. It has to be a fruit or a vegetable. Jay, do you think you will ever buy a car? Yeah, I've been looking at the 2014, 2015 Camaro Z28 because they came from the factory with a fucking 427, 7.0 liter. Probably for the money, the most car you can buy. You can get a 2014 or 2015 Z28 with a 7-liter LS7 for I'm thinking around 30 grand. And that car at the track is probably capable of high 10-second quarter miles for 30 grand. There's nothing cookie cutter about a 427. There is nothing cookie cutter about a 7-liter engine. I mean, if you think about it, let's just say one of you guys went and found a 2014 or 2015 Z28. All right, that car's already got 505 horsepower. All you need is a 200 horsepower nitrous kit, and you could probably beat just about any other car on the street with a 200 horse kit. I mean, look at all the money PJ Braun has into that twin turbo F12. Wouldn't you love to just spray some fucking nitrous on a Camaro and leave PJ Braun looking at nothing but taillights in his Ferrari? That would be awesome. Scott says, enough of the car talk. Zach says, I need NOS. And then he says, I need NOS in all capital letters. Everyone needs NOS. Beware of the blue bottle, brother. Hold on, here's a good comment. Jake Sellers, I have an 87 Monte Carlo SS mint car. Yeah, that's a nice ride. Really cool muscle car. It's just underpowered because it came factory with the 305 small block Chevy. But, dude, you can always pull out that fucking factory 305 and put in a fire-breathing fucking 383 stroker. It'll drop right in. Buddy had an LS from an 87 with a 350 from a Stingray. What? Father, I have a supercharged E55 Mercedes. Nice. I want to put a 6.0 out of an Escalade. Yeah, that's a good motor. I'll tell you what. Before you go picking out a 6.0 from the junkyard, let me run this idea by you. You can get an all aluminum block and aluminum heads 5.3 LS, and they make a stroker kit to make a 5.3 as 6.6. Okay? Talk about going fast on a budget. You take an all aluminum 5.3 and stroke it to a 6.6, you've got an absolute monster for fucking pennies on the fucking dollar. Yeah, the 5.3 is a good motor. It's just too small. You can stroke a 5.3 to a 6.6. Remember, the 6.0 truck motors have an iron block. The 5.3s are all aluminum. So you're talking about a much lighter engine. And you can get a 6.6 liter out of a 5.3 with a stroker crank. So all aluminum 6.6 is going to be fast as fuck because it's going to be about 200 pounds lighter than a 6.0. Thoughts on an 89 Caprice Classics, Father? That's a cool car. LT1 power, I believe. 5.7 LT1. There's really not much you can do to the LT1. There's really, I mean, that motor is basically limited. The LT1 is kind of a one-of-a-kind motor. I mean, you can stroke them to a 383. And yeah, a Caprice with a 383 stroker, that's a badass car. But, you know. I'll tell you what. You guys want to know a secret? A car that has the exact same drivetrain as the 95, 96 Impala SS, the fucking Cadillac Fleetwood. You get yourself a Cadillac Fleetwood, 95 or 96 Cadillac Fleetwood. It's basically got the Corvette engine and the heavy-duty rear end, the heavy-duty transmission, and all the heavy-duty suspension out of a fucking police interceptor Caprice. And you can find a used Cadillac Fleetwood for cheap. And you basically have an Impala SS, but it looks like a Cadillac. Roadmaster has an LT1. Yeah, the Buick Roadmasters are sweet. Now, 32 valve Northstar, they were cool when they came out, but it's a front wheel drive power plant. You're basically pretty limited with Northstar Cadillacs. I saw one time in a magazine, a guy put a 32 valve Northstar V8 in a Pontiac Fiero. But who wants to do all that work? If I was going to build a Pontiac Fiero, I would put a Buick Grand National motor in it, a 3.8 turbo. Would you drive a Prius, Father? I'd drive anything someone gave me for free. Yeah, the Grand National is a pretty awesome muscle car, the Buick Grand National. And with modern upgrades, you can make those things fast as fuck. I think the Pontiac made a Trans Am with the Grand National motor. I think in 89, 1989, you could get a Pontiac Trans Am with a Grand National motor. Those are fast as fuck. A 1990 Mustang. Yeah, those are cheap cars to build. They make everything for a Fox body um, Mustang. If you're a guy on a budget, a 1990 Mustang, great car to start with. Early 90s LX Stangs. Yeah, I kind of like the LX Mustang because it doesn't have all that gaudy trim that came on the Mustang GT. When I look at those old Mustang GTs, they look like something Vanilla Ice would be rolling in. The LX was much more subtle, but had the same fucking drivetrain. I'll tell you, if you want a good sleeper, those LX Mustangs, um, they made a sedan Mustang. Remember, most of those Mustangs back then were hatchbacks, and they're heavy as fuck. They made the LX in a sedan. When I say sedan, it didn't have a hatchback. It actually had a trunk, and they're way lighter. You get a 5.0 LX sedan, you're gonna kill people because it's a lighter car. I saw an old Pontiac GTO with a 7-liter engine. I'm sure you did. My old man had a 67 GTO puke green. Yeah, but those old cars with those ugly colors are kind of cool. Would you do a race car versus Dale? I don't know. Dale makes 100 grand a year. He's always going to beat me. It's fucking snowing now. More like a pea soup green. Who cares? How does Dale make 100K per year? I'd ask him. How does a high school dropout that's missing teeth that lives in a double wide make 100 grand a year? Ask him. Ask him, not me. What does Dale drive? Dale's got an F-250 with a V10. I've been in it. V10 ain't no good. I don't know. I see a lot of motorhomes on the interstate that have the Ford V10 in them, and I'm thinking, why wouldn't you get a diesel? Exhaust manifolds leak on all of them. Okay. Booster seat Dale. Step stool Dale. That's good. Dental disaster Dale. That's a good one. Sippy cup Dale. That's a great one. And it's snowing like a motherfucker. I still got two more cold ones. Dale loses more teeth than a child with baby teeth. I've seen kids with baby teeth that are taller than Dale. I've seen kids on 8th grade football that are bigger than Dale. Oh, the hair sways left side of head like Uncle Hitler's, brah. Left side. It's, might be wrong on camera, but I'm swaying it to the left side right now. My left. This is my left hand. Is that better? Jay, have you ever been to Kennywood or Cedar Point? Of course I've been to Cedar Point. Everybody that grew up in the Detroit area that I know always goes to Cedar Point, Ohio. Come on, man. Cedar Point is an American tradition in the Midwest. You know, I remember being at the beach at Cedar Point, and there's a historical marker on the beach at Cedar Point because Knute Rockne, the famous coach of Notre Dame, was a lifeguard back in his day at Cedar Point. And it says, on this spot, Notre Dame coach Knute Rockne perfected the forward pass and introduced it to college football. I mean, I'm not a Notre Dame fan, but I still got to respect that's kind of cool. What a shithole Detroit is. Yeah, you're right. Detroit looks like Baghdad by now. Jay, what do you think of 8 Mile in Detroit? It's a shithole. I'll tell you what, though. 8 Mile served its purpose for a lot of years. 8 Mile was like a wall without a wall. Like the PMs didn't dare migrate north of 8 Mile. Like PMs knew north of 8 Mile, you're not welcome. Now, like every major urban ghetto, the Jews migrated out of the city, and most of your white suburbs just north of 8 Mile were mostly Jewish suburbs. And by the 1980s, the PM had started to infiltrate the Jewish neighborhoods, and it drove the Jews even farther north. Look at just about any major urban area. You know, a lot of your Jewish suburbs of the 1960s and 1970s have been taken over by PMs, and even the Jews have left. Is the Chicago ghetto worse than Detroit? Yes. South side of Chicago is a dead zone. Where the Chicago White Sox play baseball, there's signs all around that stadium that you're not allowed to tailgate before games. It's just too fucking dangerous. White Sox has turned into a completely PM team. Most white people in Chicago root for the Cubs. Every major city is a PM safari. Yeah, pretty much. But the point I'm trying to make is the Jews were pretty much the last white people to get out of the inner cities. And that's why most of the suburbs that surround the inner cities were Jewish suburbs. And the PMs have even ruined those suburbs. And now the Jews have migrated out of their own neighborhoods. And it's your fault. Thanks, Grace. Jew ain't white. How are Jews not white? There's many different ethnic groups that are Jewish. You telling me Jews from Poland are not white? Or Jews from Russia are not white? Come on, man. You're thinking about Jesus's time, uh, you know, in Israel when Jews were basically brown, dirty people. The ancient Israelites were a darker people. But remember, Judaism spread throughout Europe. Some, you know, some Polish Jew is ethnically nothing like the ancient Israelites. Jason Genova is not a white man. Well, he does look like a monkey. Jane looks like a monkey too. But no, you got your racism. It is. I mean, I like it, but it's not factual. You know, Hitler exterminated more gypsies than he did Jews. The gypsies just don't have the political clout to have it in the media. You know, history will tell you that the Nazis exterminated 11 million people. Well, only 6 million of those were Jews. And those numbers are probably inflated. The other 5 million were fucking gypsies, Slavs, homosexuals, retards, gays, I guess gays are homosexual. I mean, we're never going to get the real statistics from the Holocaust because the media is going to tell you it's a Jewish thing. Hitler wasn't out to exterminate fucking Jews. If you believe that, you're a sheep. Hitler was out to exterminate inferior people. That's why he killed so many fucking gypsies, Slavs, homosexuals, retards. I don't even know if no one really knew about lesbians during the Holocaust. All women are lesbians. I mean, come on, man. I could do an experiment. You give me 100-foot yacht, which is a big yacht. Give me 100-foot yacht and a couple of kilos of cocaine and load it full of fucking hot chicks, and I can pretty much turn all of them bisexual. You put chicks on a boat, take it out to sea, feed them a bunch of cocaine, get them in the sunshine, fill up the swimming pool with salt water, you're going to have some pussy licking. Chicks are born to be bisexual. Chicks are basically slaves. No, but who's going to dispute that fact? You put chicks on a fucking yacht and pump them up full of alcohol and cocaine, they're going to start doing bisexual shit. Who's going to argue that? You put a chick on a boat and give her some drinks and a little cocaine, and they're not afraid to suck titty for the camera. Come on, man. Show me a chick that won't suck another chick's tits on an expensive yacht thinking that she's going to be with the sugar daddy. We could take a bum, a guy with no fucking money, and we could do an experiment. We could put a guy with no fucking money, make him look like a billionaire, put him on a fucking yacht, load the fucking yacht with fucking hot chicks, take it out to sea, break out the fucking cocaine and the alcohol, and these chicks are going to become bisexual immediately. Who's going to refute that fact? Big J's coffee mug just said, Father, Dale needs humbling. Too big for boots. Yeah, I agree. I think the Ruckus Boys have plans for Dale. White Shadow says, why do you guys listen to scholars for this shit? Hold on. What's this idiot saying? It's in history. You can easily see it for yourself. Just follow the patterns. I don't know what he's referring to. About my comment about chicks being basically bisexual. Let's take Livia, Nate's girlfriend, for example. A little spoiled brat, never had to work a day in her life. You put her on a yacht where she thinks if she does something to make herself look like a whore so that she can get a bigger, better deal, she's going to do it. It's in a chick's DNA to always look for the bigger, better deal. Like, you can be like Dale Chance, you know, and take your wife out on a fucking dinghy, and when the rich guy on the yacht goes cruising by, you know, she's just gonna look off and fantasize, you know, about sucking some Arab's dick. It's in their DNA. Chicks are always looking for the bigger, better deal. Because it's in a chick's DNA to always take care of their offspring. That's how they survived evolution. Otherwise, we would have crushed their heads. They're always looking for the bigger, better deal. So you can give them a house, you can give them a car, you can feed them, but they've always got their eyes open and their ears open for the bigger, better deal. Like, take the Taco Queen, for example. You know, Brad's convinced that the Taco Queen is the one. You know, even though he's abandoned, you know, 3-4 families in his past. Brad thinks the Taco Queen loves him. No, it's just a place for her to squat right now and raise her kid. You're telling me that the Taco Queen wouldn't fucking latch onto a guy with more money, a bigger house, bigger boat, better car? Come on, man. That's how women operate. That's basically how they kept the species alive. I mean, God bless them. Without women, we'd be extinct. Women always look for the alpha male that's going to take better care of them. And what's happened with our society is, you know, during evolution, you know, it was the alpha male with the bigger dick, the bigger muscles, you know, that scored all the females. Now we got guys with trust funds and, you know, got, you know, this and that, little fucking meek people, you know. But women still have it in their DNA to look for the, you know, the better nest to lay their fucking eggs. They're always going to leave you for the bigger, better deal. Father, do we need Sharia law? Absolutely not. See, here's the deal. Rich guys have basically fucked up the dating scene. All right? A guy can be a short little fuck with a big nose and a little dick. But if he's got a nice house and he can provide that woman a nice car and she can get her nails done and go to the spa and go to the gym every day and not work and meet her dipshit girlfriends for lunch, she's going to go with that guy. It's just the way it is nowadays. You know, before, if you were the big, strong fucking Viking lord, you would smash the guy's fucking head with a fucking hammer if he tried to steal your old lady. Well, it's not legal nowadays to do that. So now the inferior man who can offer the woman the bigger, better deal is going to steal your piece of ass. And the knee-jerk gut reaction is to blame women. But really, if you think about it, rich men are the ones who have fucked up the dating scene. Think about that for a second. It's not really the woman's fault. They're stupid. They're weak. It's the rich men who have fucked up the dating scene. Some little inferior prick with a big nose and a little dick who inherited a bunch of money from his parents can easily steal your woman. And I don't care if you're 6'4", 220, ripped with a 10-inch cock. A little BB-eyed fucking asshole with a big nose and a little dick can steal your woman. Like I said, the knee-jerk gut reaction is to blame the women. No, it's in their DNA to go for the bigger, better deal. Blame the rich asshole who's fucked up the dating scene. You shouldn't have to wine and dine a chick to fuck her. You really shouldn't. But if they can get it, they're going to take it. Think about it. So you can go through your whole life hating women, and that's just going to make you bitter. What you need to really hate is the rich little pricks who have actually created this whole problem. I mean, think about it. If you're a hot bitch, are you going to go with the guy, who's 6'2", 220 with, good muscles, who can fight, who can maybe afford you a Honda Accord? Or are you going to go with the little BBI Jew that can afford you a fucking Escalade? Think about it. Well, that's the thing. A lot of chicks, They might go for money with their first marriage, and then they get their kids, and then they become even bigger cunts. Because, back in the old day when people respected the Bible, your spouse was always more important than the children, because you can always have more kids, but you're only going to have one wife. If your kid dies, you have another one. You only have one wife. No one lives like that anymore. Now, these women, they get their kids and they start these love affairs with their children, and their husband becomes a piece of shit because they have love affairs with their children. We're like, oh, my child is an honor student. Yeah, fuck you. And then once they get their kid into college and they got the fucking alimony statement, then maybe they might want a real man. Like, that's when they start to fuck the pool boy with a 10-inch cock. I got married pussy working at Pizza Hut. Okay. I mean, look, you don't have to agree with me. This is just my opinion. Like, let's take Tom Brady, for example, or Donald Trump, for example. Two men I love, okay? I love Donald Trump. I love Tom Brady. They decided to marry fucking supermodels. That's fucking stupid. If I was Tom Brady, I wouldn't have married a fucking supermodel. I would have gone to fucking Iowa and found a chick that cut hair or did nails for a living. You know what I'm saying? Some chick that grew up in a double wide like Dale. And I would have found a chick. Yeah, I'm going to buy you a brand new Accord, a brand new Honda Accord. And she would appreciate it. Why are you going to buy some cunt who, if you try to buy her a brand new Honda, she's going to turn her nose down at it? Like she deserves better? Who the fuck are you? You're a 130-pound cunt. I could smash your fucking head with a fucking hammer. I mean, granted, I don't have millions or billions of dollars, but if I did, I would go to some small town and find the hottest chick in that small town, that cuts hair at the local Supercuts or Sport Clips, and I would say, you want to get away from all this? Be my wife. Just be faithful to me and be grateful and love me and be a good wife and a good mother. And find someone with some fucking morals, not some cunt who's just going to want more. Think about it for a second, though. If you hit the Mega Millions or the Powerball, what are you going to do tomorrow? Are you going to go try and marry some chick that has the same amount of money as you? You're going to wind up fucking miserable. You find a chick that is doing nails for a living. Or a chick that's a trainer at LA Fitness making $10 an hour. I don't know. Maybe I'm cut from a different cloth. If I hit the Powerball, I'm gonna go to the local fucking LA Fitness. I'm gonna find the hottest trainer there, and I'm gonna say, hey, look, you don't have to work. I got money. I'll see that piece of shit you got out in the parking lot. I'll pay it off for you. Will you be faithful to me? Whatever. We'll find some hillbilly chick that would be happy. That, look, I'm not going to buy you a car, but, I got this monster truck that I'm not currently using. You know, you want that to be your daily driver? Just let her drive your monster truck. You find a hillbilly chick that's happy driving your monster truck as her daily driver because she was slaving her days away at the fucking sport clips, cutting hair all day. I don't know who keeps fucking up my live stream. If I win me the lotto, I'm getting a double wide and my teeth fixed. Dale Chance. Thoughts on Nate and Grace hooking up? That's disgusting. Oh, Jesus Christ, Zach. Grace fingered until dawn? That's so disgusting. Jay seems too sober. Yeah, always. Have any of the misfits been in touch, or does it seem like they never get a hold of you? I've heard from Lenny and Andrew. Who else matters? I mean, some of you guys that like to put me down, you think my whole world revolves around Brad. For Christ's sakes, there was Misfits before Brad. There's going to be Misfits after Brad. Look at some of those early Misfits videos when Brad had a crew cut. Brad was a complete punk and a clown. And he's turned into that. He went through a little cool phase. Now he's turned back into that same guy he was. And if you disagree with that, okay, you disagree. But I'm just telling you, I've watched the old Misfit videos when Brad had a crew cut and Brad was a punk and a clown. And I think he's reverted back to being in that same old Brad. Whatever. Don't be sad, big gay. We love you. I'm not sad. I just got sidetracked. The acid messed up my genetics. Ugh. Grace, you think that psychedelic drugs Brad did while he was a skateboarder living in Las Vegas mutated his sperm and that's why you're a retard? Fair enough. Grace, have you ever had a DNA check? What if Pomps is your real father? Oh, Grace wants to know, why is Dad so miserable, though? Well, Grace, he's spending $600 a month on you, and you're a fucking just a burden on society. Oh. Grace, I don't want you to take offense to this, but if you would let me adopt you and I could become your father, we could move out to the state of Oregon where doctor assisted euthanasia is legal, and I could just get you out of this pain and you could go meet your father, your real father, who art in heaven. With $100 on the line, who do you pick, Adam's son or Grace, to field a ground ball? Oh God, I'd have to pick Adam McLeod's son. Just could. I mean, there's a chance Grace could stop a ground ball with her walker. I mean, she's got 2 legs, plus the walker's got 4 legs. So technically, Grace has 6 legs, whereas Adam McLeod's son only has 2. So a ground ball is most likely going to hit Grace. I still got to go with Adam McLeod's son. Who can squat more, you after it blew out your knees or Grace? Not sure. I want to show MC Clown's son this video and get his reaction. Who's MC? Oh, McClown. Grace and Dale can swap shoes. I don't see how that would help. I mean, holy shit. Jamie M just said, is it true Grace had to be escorted out of trapeze? What does that even mean? We can't even have a fucking... I might have to block Grace Murray from my Instagram just so we can have a decent fucking live stream. Brad's retarded daughter, ever since she figured out how to use the internet, has completely taken over my live stream. Holy shit. Swastika Zach, drowning Grace at the beach. Such a good idea. You and your Nazi beliefs wanting to drown fucking retarded children. What's gotten into you, son? Baptize me Hitler? Jesus Christ. This live stream has gone from gutter level to the sewer. Jay, is a hot dog a sandwich? I don't think so. Technically, a sandwich is sliced meat in between sliced bread. A hot dog is basically a sausage in a bun. So I would say no. A sausage in a bun is not sliced meat in sliced bread. I don't know. Is that a good answer? Oh my God, Mike Tebow. Do you think Grace could take a cucumber up the butt? Why would you say something like that? What is wrong with you, son? My God. Oh. Jay is actively reading the comments now because he knows Rhonda finding out who he works for. Would you rather have a beef with McCuck or Grace? Oh God, that's a retarded question. I mean, come on, guys. Can't we raise the bar a little bit? Father, if McCuck expires, will you punch his bloated corpse for payback? It's funny you guys think you can report me. What are you going to report me for? Drinking coffee? Come on, man. Father, what's your favorite pizza? Probably a double cheese meat lovers with a hand tossed crust. I don't know. As I get older, I'm starting to become a little bit more fond of thin crust. I know that sounds fairy and all, but as you get older, you just can't eat as much. So if I was to switch to a thin crust and still get all the cheese and all the meat toppings, my protein would still stay high. But my heart will always be with the Sicilian square. Give me a Sicilian pizza square. I like a square pizza, Sicilian. That's the best pizza. Ooh, I'm getting tired. I'm ready for food. I mean, who doesn't like a Sicilian pizza? Come on, man. Would you baby bird food for Grace? That's disgusting. I wouldn't even baby bird food for Lenny. That's so gross. Father, thoughts on male rectum yeast infection? I've never heard of such a thing. I'm horrified at some of the things that have been said on this live stream. I'm getting tired. I'm ready for food. I'd like to go on a beer run, but I'm not. I haven't even been drinking tonight. I only drink when I get a hotel room. Right, Zach Smith, plausible deniability. Nah, I've had enough coffee. Let's get some crack. I can't do crack. I'm a truck driver. I don't do drugs or alcohol. I do protein powder and amino acids. And sometimes I cycle creatine, but that's not natural. Where do I find crack? Father, I yearn for battle. Tell us when another 66 is happening. I really don't know. I heard the Ruckus Boys are waging war on Dale Chance right now, but I'm not any part of that. I wouldn't know anything about the Ruckus crew going after Dale Chance. I'm just sitting here enjoying my popcorn. And if the Ruckus crew was attacking Dale Chance, I don't want to know about it. I don't want to hear about it. I'm just enjoying my popcorn. So, when Dale messages me and says, "You called an order 66 on me," I'm saying, "I don't know what you're talking about, Dale. I'm just enjoying my popcorn." Sorry, Dale. Enjoying my popcorn. Don't know anything about a 66. But this sure is some good popcorn, Dale. But I'll tell you what, this popcorn is so good. I'll bet I could eat 66 bags of it. Order 66 Grace. Come on, man. You're talking about a retarded child. In a wheelchair. I don't think Grace is in a wheelchair, you asshole. I think Grace is in a walker. In fact, I remember when I was done with my walker, Brad asked me if he could have the tennis balls. He said, "Jay, can I have those tennis balls off your walker? My daughter could use them." I'm ready to go inside and get some real food. Jesus Christ, Zach, show some manners. Swastika Zach just said, fuck you, Grace. Oh my God. You're talking to a young, retarded child. Show some fucking manners. Even coming from a fucking Nazi, I expect more out of you. See, even a Nazi is going to give a fucking young, retarded child some dignity before he leads her to the fucking gas chamber. Zach Smith just said, I'm the good Zach father. Copy and paste of Romans, brah. I don't know what that means. This has been, I'd like to say fun and entertaining, but it really wasn't. It was rather enlightening to find out how sick and twisted my fans really are, but I love every second of it. And I don't, I, I'd be disappointed if you guys weren't so mean and cruel. And I don't know what else to say. I love you guys. I love you guys so much that I would spit on your cock before a hand job. Because I would never do you dry. Let's get Dale, Father. I'm into that. I'm into that. JC Stevens says, I'm ashamed I was a part of this. Who isn't? No, I'm going to get food. No, I can't. I'm hungry as fuck. All right, men, women, and the transgender and the sexually confused. Ciao, Tubby. I like that comment. I am Tubby. No, I'm not going to show my doodle. Holy shit. Disciple of Hassel just did a hashtag gangbang Grace Murray. For the love of God, you have no humanity. Ugh. For, what are you guys gonna do if Brad sees this and then he blocks all you guys? I mean, come on. Doesn't Brad run the Misfits? Aren't you guys scared? All right. I'm going to miss you guys. I don't want to log off. No, I'm not getting beer. I'm going inside to get food. Pinch the oxygen. I lost so many friends during this live stream. Yeah, I'm negative friends now. I have -5 friends right now after this live stream. I started out this live stream with 0 friends, and then I lost 5. I'm at -5. Oh, fuck. I feel loved. I feel that I've never felt so loved in my life. I mean, I feel that like I've become a father to Grace Murray, and I feel like I've become a father to Swastika guy. Um, Never in anyone's life have they been so important to not only that of retarded children everywhere, but also young aspiring Nazis everywhere. I mean, I'm breaking new ground here where retarded children headed to the gas chamber and Nazis can mingle as friends. It's really heartwarming. All right, later.